Hello again, welcome back. Sorry about the last stream getting cut short. We had some technical difficulties, but we are back to actually play some Slay the Spire 2 this time. Without further ado, let's jump right into it. We're going to do some more random runs and see how we do with whatever character we are given. Looks like we are playing the Necrobinder. All right. Let's see what we have. Okay, so gain 1 potion slot and procure 2 random potions. That's a pretty good, strong start. Transform a card, also good. Or choose one of 3 rare cards to add to your deck and add an injury. So we'd want to remove the injury as soon as we could, but we'd get a choice of rare cards, which can really define a run. Transforming a card could be fine too, but I like the rare cards. Let's go with that. Okay. Squeeze. Asti deals 25 damage and 5 additional damage for all your other Asti attacks. So that's going to reward us if we want to go heavy on Asti. 3 mana is a lot, early on especially, but that can one-shot some of the early enemies as well. So whenever you play a soul, summon 1. This is a cool power if you're already in souls, but as it stands, it wouldn't really do anything. It is really cool power, but Shared Fate is good for a specific turn of attacks. None of these really excite me, to be honest, but oh, it's lose 2 strength. I misread that. Interesting. Okay, so this is kind of good if you're doing Asti attacking, because strength does not affect losing strength does not affect Asti's attacks. Let's go with squeeze. At least it does something early on. And let's see where we are at. All right. Could take the left path, go for the elite just after the shop. Right path, same thing, and upgrade afterward. I could also speculate if I go right. Really kind of both, but I do have a possibility for 3 elites if I'm feeling strong. I also could do the same thing on the left. Let's see. Kind of, there's a late merchant there, which I like a late merchant. Rest sites. There's lots of rest sites. We could get a whole bunch of upgrades if we need to. That would mean skipping the first elite. Would also mean we'd have to fight this elite here. Really not a path that's standing out to me, but I'm just going to go for the right path. All right, up against the Fuzzy Worm Crawler. All right, full block, build up some Asti power. And this is kind of the perfect turn for a squeeze. Although, is it more? No, it's not. 13. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll just squeeze him. Okay. 14 plus 6 is 20. 1 shy of killing, so we'll just block 1 and hit him with the 2. And Asti will absorb any damage that the shield does not. And squeeze him to death. Got him. All right. What do we get? Flatten. Asti deals 12 damage. This card costs 0 if Asti is attacked. That seems really good with the rare we picked up. Poke is also in the same vein, but I do like Flatten more. As we get more Asti cards, this card gets better and better. So we're going to take Flatten. We didn't signal into Doom. I mean, this is the first card reward. You never know, but that one mixes well with our Flatten. So up against a Nibbit. All right. And we can just strike here. 6 damage. Block, strike, strike. Take 0. All right, not attacking this turn, so we can go Bodyguard and get some damage in. Hopefully be able to kill next turn. Kind of likely, but all right, there we go. Nib it down. Another poke is offered. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. I do like this card a lot, but we don't have any debuffs yet. I would feel more comfortable taking this if we already had something like the Scourge we got offered earlier. But we're already kind of pushing into Asti, even in the second fight, so take some more Asti hits. Brain Leech. Thunk. Sharp pain is felt atop your head, and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge? You're unsure how to proceed. We can either lose 5 HP to get a colorless card, or choose one of 5 random cards. I mean, colorless cards can be powerful, but choosing one of 5 is pretty good selection. Okay, Asti deals 7 damage, hits an additional time for each other time he is attacked this turn. This is another payoff for Asti. 8 damage, apply Doom equal to the damage dealt. Reap. Just a straight up attack. Another one, Bury. Although, hard to take this without extra energy. Asti deals 5 damage when Asti hits an enemy this turn, summon 2. It's down to Sikkim or Rattle. Let's see what we've got. I think Sikkim is better here. We could potentially have a turn where we have Poke, Flatten, and either Squeeze and Unleash, and then this could swing for a bunch. But Sikkim is more reliable. It does something with by itself. And Rattle does too, technically, but I mean, it really shines when you have a bunch of Asti cards. This one builds up Asti. They both kind of fill a similar role, really benefiting off of having multiple attacks. I'm going to go with Sikkim. It really also helps with our Unleash card. So we'll go with that. Into the shop. Don't have a ton of gold. Okay, Panache. Every time you play 5 cards. This is the kind of card that would really benefit us if we could get more Pokes and Flattens. I do like Panache a lot, and it would signal us to kind of go for more 0 cost or cost reduction type of cards. Replay, so we can't apply that. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw a card. We don't have anything ethereal yet. I definitely want to try and get rid of this injury, but it's not necessarily... It doesn't have to necessarily be at this time. I'm going to speculate on Panache. I think that would be fun. Asti with Panache. Okay. This elite or this elite? This one's got a rest site after it. This one has more fights. I'm going to go to the right path. The legends were true. Entering into a pitch dark chamber, a sudden light pierces the darkness from above, just as the door slams behind you. Illuminated before you appears to be a podium with a map on it. You feel compelled to take it. Suspicious. We can either nab the map, which gives us the spoils map in our deck, which means next act there will be a location where we will get 600 gold. Kind of acts like a curse in that it clunks up your deck a bit, but once you get to the location, it's taken out of your deck. And 600 gold is a lot of gold. Lose HP, 8 HP and procure a random potion. I mean, for content, I really prefer spoils map. I think it's probably worth it anyway. What's the worst that could happen? As you grab the map, an opening appears before you on the other side of the room. On to the elite. Right, up against the Worm Man. All right, we can build up and just get some damage in. I do prefer having an area of effect attacks in this fight, but what are you going to do? All right, so start with Panache, and then we take a little bit of damage here, but that's okay. We got our Panache down, which means we could have some turns where we do a little extra damage. And 10 damage to all enemies, that's our path to taking out his spawn. Okay, so this is just a double strike turn. No reason to block, he's not attacking. Putting those infections in the deck, and let me tell you, this can be a scary fight if you let it go on too long. Not a great draw, if I'm being honest, but it is what it is. We'll just get 12 damage in. We'll be able to kill him next turn. Hopefully, maybe even get some damage on the little guys. Another mediocre turn. Definitely want to summon and I guess take him out. Block for the infection. All right. If we can get a good draw, we shouldn't have too much trouble with these guys. That is not a fantastic draw. We could take one of them out, which is probably the play. Whichever one with more health. We don't take any damage here thanks to Asti, but then corrected. Infection does damage. We couldn't have blocked it anyway, though. So also, Asti does not block the infection, which is unfortunate. Well, I guess just play all the cards in my hand. And let's try to take out one of the ones with strength. All right, so he should be able to be taken out next turn. We are taking a bit more damage than I'd like, but we're almost there. All right, let's see. Well, we don't have any infections in our hand, which is kind of a miracle. And we can just end this one so we don't take any damage. Best defense is a good offense, I suppose. Okay, only 2 left, and we should be able to take this guy out with 1 card. As long as we draw a decent hand. Okay, bodyguard. Take this guy out. Take 3. No. 9. Okay, only 1 left. Oh, that hand is awful. Okay, well, hopefully that means there's less coming up. Only 3 out of the 10 cards in my draw pile are infections. I got to take this guy out soon or I'm going to die. Okay, so stick him and flatten. Whew. Vambrace, first time you gain block, gain double block. That card is pretty good. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy, or gain 7 block, add a copy of this card into your discard pile. So it's like anger, but with block. I do need more block, to be fair, but I'm a little afraid. Well, maybe because I don't have a lot of block, this card could be good. We're going to try it, I think. We don't need more damage right now. We need more block. All right. Definitely need to rest here. Okay. Now, based on what happened there, at this junction, we'll probably go left and avoid the rest of the elites. We're not in great shape right now. We need more block and also need more heal. We need to heal some more. Up against the Shrinker Beetle. Okay. We don't need to block this turn, so we'll just do some damage. If we draw... Okay, we didn't draw it. I was hoping we would draw our squeeze, which would just finish the fight, but that's okay. Let's get our panache out. Block and stick them. And then most likely finish him off next turn. This deals 9, unless we pump it, and there we go. Okay, that went well. We got the Beetlejuice off of the beetle. That's funny. That's not guaranteed, I don't think. I could be wrong, but pretty sure it's not. Another flatten seems nice. Because flatten can feed another flatten, so yeah, let's go with that. Get some gold in a Usaragama. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, deals 6 damage to a random enemy. Very synergistic with our panache, and also what we're kind of doing already with our flattens. I don't feel strong enough to take on more elites, especially not 2. So we're going to go left. We may take this one, depending on how we feel. But we're going to go this way. Up against the Cubex Construct. All right, get a panache out early and just do some damage. We're not getting the Sycamon turns with other Osti attacks, which is unfortunate, but okay. So we can go Undeath, Flatten, Flatten, Strike. That was pretty good. We full block, and we got him down below half. All right. Take a little bit of damage here, but we can poke and bring him down to 3. We'll take 3 points of damage, but we should be able to kill next turn. Yeah. And we're going to go big. This 50 damage for 3 mana is well worth it. I'm glad I took the squeeze. With the build-up we're getting, it seems to be working out. Whenever you play a soul, we don't have any souls. Deal 10 damage, vulnerable and weaken are twice. It's effective against the enemy for the next 3 turns. This is really good in the debuff build. Or 7/3 times, and this card is kind of insane. It looks like they changed it, so now the upgrade still exhausts, but this is still really good, I think. All right. Probably rest again. Well, we don't necessarily need to. If we go this way, we might be okay. Upgrades are nice. But we are going into the boss soon, so we should probably rest. I know, the less interesting play, but got to do what we got to do. Sapphire Seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Weren't those incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance, but what if you plant and nourish it instead? We can either consume it to heal 9 HP, upgrade a card in our deck, kind of a double rest site thing, or enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card, each combat gain energy. Could effectively make Undeath a... Oh. Gain 7 block, add a copy of this card to your discard pile. And with that, that means every of those is essentially generating free mana and giving us block. Now, combine that with some card draw, and our deck will be humming. Normally, I would take the consume, but this is that's a combo. That's a heck of a. Boat could also be an argument, but Undeath, we make copies with the Sown enchantment on it. That seems insane. 0 mana, gain 7 block, gain an energy, and get a copy of it in our discard. That seems good. We're doing that. You scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aeration. Then you trek around searching for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully, you reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage it. Fill it with loamy, nutrient-rich soil and nestle the seed just beneath the surface. Finally, you gather dew from nearby plants and pour it over the soil. Grow big, little seed. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to you spiritually, thankful of your hard work. Well, thank you, little seed. Up against the Vine Shambler. Another turn with Sikkim and no other Asti cards. Unfortunate. But we can defend. We can take 1 here. That's probably fine to do. And then, oh wait, actually if we dirge, we don't take anything. And we get a couple souls. Build up Asti a bit. He takes 2. He's down to 5. Goes up to 6 on our beginning of our turn. Okay, this is a turn. This is a turn. Start with Panache. Into a soul. Into Bodyguard. Unleash. Flatten. And trigger our Panache. Well, Asti will take some damage, but that was one heck of a turn. Impressive. Okay, and 10 damage. We shouldn't have any problem doing that with this. So, strike, regardless of their increased cost. Okay, full aggro, 7/4, gain 7 block. Is essentially 11 block for 2 mana, but also potentially increases our unleash damage. Asti is alive, deals 9 damage to all enemies, and gains 9 block. Asti dies. I'm not a fan. Invoke could also be good. Yeah, let's try Invoke. And do we feel strong enough to take on the Elite? Going into this fight, Vantum, he's pretty scary, so I think I'm going to stick with the safer path. Up against Shrinker Beetle plus Fuzzy Worm. Alright, we can get our Panache down, get an Invoke down. And in fights with Shrinker Beetle plus other enemy, usually it's right to take out the Shrinker Beetle because he reduces your damage overall. Okay, well, we can mine as well. That gives us 6 energy this turn, which means we can flatten you, strike, and move on. That was strong. 11. Okay, so this is a turn for Sikkim. Sikkim, Latin, Bodyguard, Defend. I wonder if this... What does this do now? Summon for X time. So an upgrade to X card usually gives it a +1, but it doesn't. It doesn't here. As in playing it for 0 does something, but it doesn't with this card. But that's okay. I mean, it doesn't matter here either way. All right. Aussie blocks some damage for us. Relatively weak turn, but at least we can block everything. All right, we got Flatten coming up. Let's see if we can get some more Aussie cards. And we do. Excellent. Bodyguard. And gone. That went pretty well. We didn't take too much damage. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. Another one, good one for the debuff deck. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. That's got potential. Or Fear. Deal 8 damage. Apply to Vulnerable. Ethereal. Interesting. Let's try Dredge out. Okay, I think I can safely upgrade something here. And considering this card is insane, probably the play. So now it's 9 block and energy for free and generates more of itself. I mean, worst case scenario, we draw a whole bunch of them in a turn. We just block a whole bunch. In theory. Okay, Bantam. See what we get out of the colorless potion. Mayhem seems really good here. Add 1 random colorless card to your hand. Exhaust. Get Mayhem. Every turn we get to play the top card of our draw pile for free. We could take 7 here and just deal a nice... Oh wait, he's got the... Takes 1 damage from the first 9 hits, so... Alright, we have to start working on that. And might as well just block if that's the case. Save the 3 costing attack when it... Oh hey, that's pretty cool. For when it can actually do something. Alright, we got our panache down. Bodyguard, block. Probably... Oh, we can do both. Unleash. Okay. And then here comes the big attack. We could throw this on him. Let's see how much block we can get out of this turn. All right. If we were to dredge, we could get 2 copies of Undeath. That's 18 block. Plus defend. Be 23 block. Meaning we only take 4. Actually, we have block. We already have some block from our Vambrace. Wait, from something. I'm not sure exactly what I played. That means we can full block, so I think that's the play. Also gets that out of our hand, or out of our deck. Oh, actually, we could summon instead. That's probably the play. Undeath, Undeath. Okay, Aussie takes a little bit for us. We still have 4 mana. We can poke and dirge. Make Austie big. Makes our unleash even better. Okay, we tanked that hit pretty well. Played a free strike. Soul. Okay. Interesting. The first time you play this card each combat. Okay, so the original, or yeah, the ones that we play lose zone, but that's fine. The ones that it creates, I believe, keep sown. Yeah, so this one has sown. Interesting. Let's see. He's not attacking this turn, so I think it's. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can soul, dealing 5 with our panache. And then. I mean. This does allow us to hit 3 times, even though it'll only do 1 damage. It gets rid of all his slippery. So, worth it. All right. So 1 on death gives us all the block we need. I wonder if this creates, what does it do? It does create one that's already used up the sown. Okay, good to know. For science, Asti will block all of this. So let's get some more summon next turn. Do a little bit of damage. And I suppose, long run, this can't hurt. Oh, that's what happened. I got a free block from my Mayhem on that one turn. Okay. All right. So this is just a block, a bunch of damage. Strike turn. We're not in any hurry to kill him, but he's also not poised well to kill us. Then, of course, then there's turns like this, which seems strong. So, sick him, poke, unleash for 42, and Asti takes some damage for us. Cool. Doing okay. Not the turn to grab that, but all right. Well, we'll just invoke here. We don't need to play anything else. Nice. That's one way to start the turn. All right, he's down to 23. So we block, strike. Might as well. And almost guaranteed to kill. In fact, I think we are guaranteed. Unless we draw none of our fight. So almost guaranteed. There we go. And Flatten just does it for us. Cool. That was a pretty clean Phantom fight. I don't think we really took any damage. Get a strength potion, and what do we get? Another squeeze. I don't know that we want more than one squeeze until we have guaranteed extra energy. I mean, we do have our sown undeaths, and they do a lot of damage. Transform a card in your draw pile into a soul, or gain 3 energy. Draw 2 cards at the start of your turn. Apply 3 doom to yourself. So you get 3 energy and 2 cards right now, just once, in exchange for putting yourself at risk. Let's go with squeeze. It might not be the right choice, but it's the fun choice, so we're doing it. I think our squeezes do something like 55 damage. So seems good. All right, we get Ezkatara, it which feeds the fire. Now, what's a skeleton doing inside these walls? My aim is simple: vengeance for my family. I'll reach the top and make him pay. Wonderful. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezkatara's Embers, making them cost 0, which is very good with our panache. Okay. Remove 4 cards from your deck. Whenever you shuffle your draw, add a soot. into your draw pile. Meh. I mean, it's not bad. This is better. Gains energy at the start of each turn, extinguishes at the start of action. Okay, this is an easy, nutritious soup. Making our panaches even better. Anytime we see strikes, we can play them now. Unless the enemy has thorns or something like that. But okay, we don't have any choice on where to go next, so we'll just start the fight and decide where to go from there. All right, 2 bold bugs. No block, but we do have a bit of attack. Maybe strength pot here. Does not affect Osti's attacks, of course, but and that means we should be able to kill that guy next turn. We take some damage here. Didn't get any blocks, so not much we could do about that. Squeeze, we can just take out the front one. Yeah, that's the play. And actually, it kills both. Cool. Created some damage for a quick fight. Speed pot. Could be good. I don't like any of these. I mean, the Wisp is fine, but it's like some turns this is not even going to be useful, so I don't love it here. If you have a lot of card draw, those kind of cards are good, but all right. We have 300 gold. All right, so this is our treasure chest that has all the gold in it. I mean, we're getting there no matter what we do. So, question is, we want a couple shops. This path and this path are essentially the same, just in a little bit of different order. Either way, we're hitting an elite. If we go this way, we have the option to skip the elite if we so choose. So this is the way I think. Also, getting into those shops. Up against Thieving Hopper. A secretly card remove if the card he takes is something you don't need. 55 upfront damage. But 17 is a lot. Although, I guess we can weaken him. Sort of. We're not blocking here anyway. So let's get our panache down and let's do as much damage as we can. Which is admittedly quite a bit. We'll take 10. And he takes our Sikkim. Huh. I'm not in love with the card. It's not a lot of damage. But it has potential. I don't know. It's kind of weak. We'll decide after the fight. In fact, after the fight might just be right now. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. What's the Sikkim upgrade do? Where is Sikkim? Where'd it go? Did I pass right? I must have passed right by it. Oh, he has it. That's right. All right, Sikkim. I can't look at the upgrade. It's not the card I would have chosen to lose, but it's also not the end of the world. Is it even good? We do so much. Well, okay. Taking it out of the deck does reduce the damage of our squeezes. So let's just take it back. All right. Deal 10 damage. Upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. Lose 2 strength. Gain energy. Okay. This I am interested in. Yes, it weakens our strikes that we are free, but that's not a huge deal. We're doing most of our damage with Osti anyway, and that extra energy means squeeze gets better. I do like friendship. Not just the card. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay. All right. Let's take Let's take this shop in case we want to go for the elite and we can't go for this shop. Haha. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls into your draw pile. That could be good. It's good with our panache. The Gambit, gain 50 block if you take on black. No, I don't love this one, and we can't guarantee block every turn. I guess late game, late in a fight, it could be good with our undeaths, but I'm not a fan. Whenever you shuffle your draw, choose a card from it to put into your hand. Interesting. That is very interesting, actually. And it kind of becomes 0 cost. Okay, first of all, I want to get rid of the injury. A random card in each card reward is enchanted with Swift, which means you get to draw a card the first time you play it. Every time you play 10 skills, get 10 block. Or 7 block. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. Interesting. Summon 3, exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. Interesting. Nah. 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. This is good with the souls. 9 damage, add a soul into your draw. I'm thinking maybe Funerary Mask. Yeah, I mean, it goes well with what we're doing, so let's take that. All right, we can get 1 of 3 dolls. Or just get 1 random one. We can do the middle ground. Let's do the middle ground. Doll room. You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique, their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow, their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. Chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. We'll take some time. Or risk it for the biscuit. These dolls are all usually pretty good. Let's go for the biscuit. All right. Doll room. You examine each and every doll before you make your choice. The shouting has reached a piercing crescendo, but you manage to make a choice before going completely mad. Mr. Struggles. The start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. Well, that is scaling damage. Not a ton, but something. Whenever you play an attack, gain a block. That's cool. It's not a ton, but it's a free after image, sort of. It only works for attacks. Or Bing Bong. Whenever you add a card to your deck, add 1 additional copy. That's risky. Potentially good, but risky. I think. Let's see, free damage or free block. I'm gonna take free block. You should be happy I chose you. The doll proclaims triumphantly. All right. I taking that damage means I don't know about this elite. We'll go this way. I mean, the shop is basically nothing because we don't have a lot of gold. But you never know. One thing we can afford is negative pulse. Gain 5 block, apply 7 to all doomed all enemies. Meh. That's fine. On to 2 events though. Events are fun. Room full of cheese. This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. Candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. I would go down to 10 HP to take the chosen cheese. I think that is probably too risky. I don't think I've ever taken this choice, but Osty deals 7 damage. Add retain to a card in your hand. It is an Osty attack. And it also works well with our 3-cost spells if we can't cast them that turn. Scourge. Some Doom and draw. Again. I've seen a lot of Scourges. Wisp, gain. Okay, no. Retain, deal 8 to all enemies. Does give us an AoE, but I don't think it's worth it. Gain 8 block and add a soul into your draw pile. Not a bad card. Deal 8, apply doom equal to the damage dealt. No. Deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard. Deal 9 damage, add a soul. Okay, so maybe like Snap and Grave Warden. You take a little nibble of cheese, but this fuels you to eat even more cheese. Time passes. You have eaten an awe-inspiring amount of cheese. Tonight, dreams will be cheese. On to the next room. And we get a fight. 4 exoskeletons. Okay. Well, we're taking some damage this turn no matter what we do. It's the turn for blessing, probably. All right, let's get our friendship down. Let's sick 'em on this one. And flatten. We're not killing either way because they only take 9 damage max. Do we dredge? We could. Gets it out of our hand, gives us 2 free spells back, which means we can actually kill this one. Meaning we only take nothing. Oop, wait, I could have played that? Or was I misseeing that? I don't remember. All right. That wasn't too bad. Panache. Let's draw some cards. Let's poke the front one. That's 18 plus 8. That's 24. 26, rather. So block. Yeah, we just block everything. And Panache deals some damage, meaning we can probably take the front one out next turn. None of them are attacking. We can strike this one down. This is not great here because they can only take 9 damage max. Bodyguard. Kill this one. And get some big Osty. Okay. Strike. Squeeze. It's clean as can be. No damage taken. All right. Damage and weak. Another flatten. Sure, why not? Right. And we get a boatload of gold. And strawberry. That's welcome. Heals us a bit. Gives us some max HP. Okay. We could take 2 elites or none at all. Either way, I think this is the pass. Maybe we should rest, but I'm feeling pretty strong. That adds +4 damage. +1/+1. This retains. 6 and 3 makes that bit better. +4 every time we play the limit. This is just plus to the base damage. I think it's probably Dirge. I'm feeling strong. Let's give it a shot. Up against Mr. B-Man. This guy is kind of scary, but I think we can handle him. 65 damage seems pretty good. That would mean taking some damage, though. That's 21. And we can just block, summon, strike, defend. All right, we don't take any damage this turn. His dazed is kind of annoying, but what are you going to do? All right. Bobby played that out of order, but that's okay. Well, luckily he's not attacking us this turn. All right, get our panache down. The 2 energies worth it for this, and then just Dirge. Build up Osti so that our Unleash is better. And he blocks more for us. In the event, the likely event that we take some damage. All right, this is 65 damage. He's doing 28. Poke. Flatten. Flatten. Strike. Flatten. Unleash. And squeeze. Wow. Now that was a turn. We only took. Wait, did we actually take any damage? We took like 2 points of damage, I think. Maybe. I could be wrong. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Whenever you rest, heal an additional 15. That could be useful since we probably should heal at some point. I don't think we need another snap or dredge. Let's see. That essentially adds 6 block to our squeezes. Whenever you play a card that costs 2, I wonder if that counts for flatten after it's reduced to 0. Probably not, but I think I kind of want to take this for science. Let's do it. That fight went well, and I'm feeling strong. Maybe we go upgrade or heal into this elite here. Probably heal. None of the upgrades feel amazing. All right. Almost back up to full HP. We do have 744 gold, though, so maybe the right call is to shop, actually. Yeah, I think that's better than an elite because it gives us a selection of relics. Ooh. Membership card seeming extra good here. The end of turn with at least 10 block. Excuse me, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. All right, well, membership card definitely. Lantern definitely. Card remove definitely. Putrefy. Interesting. Another Dance Macabre we don't need. I mean, it could be really good if we had more 2-costers, but I don't even know if it works with Flatten. For now, all we know is it works with Squeeze, probably. Most, unless it gets reduced somehow. 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Equal number of cards in your draw pile or Bolas. Essentially giving us a free attack every turn after we play it the first time. Good with Panache. Yeah, we'll take that. And at the end of your turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Why not? Weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Random power. Probably take the power pot here. The shield. And save the rest of our gold. Okay. We got 3 relics for that. Well, sort of 2. The membership just doesn't do anything in combat, but colossal flower. There's a colossal flower growing atop a mountain of bones. As its color shifting petals pulsate, you sense there is a powerful cluster of pollen in the center, but the undulating petals are razor sharp and unpredictable. You could grab some of the golden nectar, but reaching the prize in the center is so tempting. We did just heal. I'm going for it. You push past a layer of razor sharp petals. They're coated with a substance that makes your skin tingle. This seems to numb the pain. Maybe this is why there are a pile of bones here. We're pushing. The tingling turns into a throbbing weakness. As you push onwards, this flower wants to eat me. Why did I go into it? Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Yeah, we're going for it. We got this far. We're not going back now. With a final lunge, you grab hold of the pollinous core. The plant shudders violently. Its petals go dull, and the tingling stops. The golden nectar becomes worthless muck. You killed it. Into a shop where I do feel like we can upgrade. +1 damage does not seem great. Upgrade the Dance Macabre. Okay, just get a bunch of damage in. And snap, keeping our defend. Wait, what just happened? Add retain to a card in your hand. Oh yeah, I did retain it. Okay, so that way we have it for next turn when he starts attacking. I think we can block, so we'll take disintegration. All right. Okay, got our panache, and we get to activate it right away. We don't block everything. Probably sentry mode or another friendship. Probably sentry mode. We do take a fair bit of damage here, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, strike, full loss, sweeping, flatten, soul, undeath for some block, get our Dance Macabre off, build up Mr. Osty, 70 damage. Seems good. And third? Yeah. I think we got to activate Panache 2 times that turn. Right. Um, get our invoke and flatten and poke back. 99, 89, 83. More disintegration. Hopefully we can kill him this turn. All right, Bolas, sweeping, and squeeze. We squeezed you. Boom. That went well. That was a clean fight. I'm happy with it. Regen potion could be useful. Eidolon. Exhaust your hand. If 9 cards were exhausted this way, gain intangible. Nah. Shared Fate or Reaper form. Whenever an attack deals damage, they also apply that much Doom. Oh, that's funny. I mean, it does pair well with our Dance Macabre. And we do have extra energy. You know what? I'm taking it. I'm taking it. I think it'll be fun. All right, into Act 3, Glory. We've got Vaku here. The first demon heals us. We both seek vengeance. It will have a cost to pay. I accept any cost, every cost for his death. Blood-soaked Rose. Add 1 enthralled to your deck. Must be played before other cards. Gains energy at the start of each turn. So that's extra energy on most turns, but 2 less energy on turns where we draw the enthralled. Hmm. We could remove that. Oh, it's eternal. No, we can't. Remove 3 cards from your deck. Add Folly, unplayable, innate, ethereal, eternal. So it starts in our hand but goes away. And we get to remove 3 cards. That's tempting. At the start of combat, put a random power from your draw pile into your hand. It's free to play. At the start of combat, put a random power. What powers do we have? We have Friendship, Dance Macabre, Reaper. It could 1 in 4 chance that it hits Reaper form. Also 1 in 4 chance it hits Panache, but any of these being free is fine. Reaper form is especially good. We're going with Jeweled Mask. I do like that, and there's no downside there. I mean, we hit Panache, and then it's just a do nothing, and that's fine. Not hurting us. All right, we do have 300 gold, so we want to hit a shop, which means we've got to go toward the left. We can go middle path or left path. If we go right, we hit no shops whatsoever. Oh, wait, actually, we could go to this shop. Okay, in that case, let's see what kind of elites we've got. There's 3 elites there on a path with 2 shops. I do feel pretty powerful, so let's go for the 3 elites path. All right, Dance Macabre free. All right, we got to pay attention next time we play a free flatten, which we're doing right now. Do we get the block from it? No. Okay. So if flatten is reduced to 0, we don't get Dance Macabre block. Good to know. Yeah. Replay that set of cards. Nice, decent start to the fight. All right. Get our Panache out. We block, stick 'em, strike, poke, strike, pull out, and block everything. And soul into Bolas. Strike. Flatten. Flatten. Block. Block. Invoke. Wow, we can just play all our cards. Very cool. All right, he should be going next turn. We have 2 squeezes we can draw into, and one of them will just take him out. All right, cool. Okay. My earlier assessment about squeeze was maybe a bit misguided. I stand corrected. The card is pretty cool. 6 damage. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Not terrible. Deal 10, upgrade 2 random. Deal 11, add a soul. I don't know that I really want any of these. I'm going to skip. Event. Self-help book. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the spire. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Okay, so we either get extra damage on an attack, extra block on a block card, which we cannot enchant on death twice. So, not that. Let's see. Power. We could put it on maybe Panache to draw us more cards to feed the Panache. Or, let's see. I don't have any block cards I'm really thrilled about putting extra block on. Ideally, I'd want to get rid of the rest of my defends. And also not thrilled about 2 extra damage when we're doing the amounts of damage we're doing with squeeze. It's not amazing in comparison, so we'll enchant a power. Yeah, Panache. Cool. Another event. The future of potions. You feel a faint rumbling as you round the corner to discover a gigantic spinning apparatus. It has several slots which appear to convert liquids into highly compressed digestible tablets. The idea of turning these health tonics into tiny morsels is uncomfortable, but perhaps it's good to try new things. So we can turn the regen potion into an upgraded uncommon skill, or turn our colorless potion into a common attack. Let's take the uncommon skill. Borrowed time. Nah. No. I don't think I want any of these. We're going to skip. The tablet was disgusting. There's no hope for the future. Free test. Excellent. Pantograph. At the start of each boss combat, heal 25. May or may not do anything. We're only facing one more boss, but doesn't hurt to have it. Up against Living Shield and Turret Operator. Nice. Start with our Panache, a free friendship. So Panache into friendship. Into one shot this guy. Take 5. Or no. One shot this guy. Grave Warden, take nothing. And poke this guy for no damage. Yeah. Another squeeze would just take him out. Do we just finish him? Almost. but we can block, so that's okay. Oh, yeah, Panache finished him. Well, that was an extremely clean fight. I think 3 flattens is enough. We don't want to bloat our deck too much. All right. Mecha Knight is probably the scariest of the 3, in my opinion, but I think we'll be okay. Still have not seen Jeweled Mask hit the Reaver form, I believe it's called. Reaper form. Okay, so Panache, Friendship. I guess I got to remember to play my attacks in the turn I play Friendship before I play it. But 25. We don't have any blocking here, so we are taking a bit of damage, but we're going to bring him down below 200. Okay, in this turn he's adding burns. All right. Down to 153. Yeah, you saw that right. That's a flamethrower sword. He's not attacking this turn, so this is probably the turn to get Reaper form off. Maybe kill him with Doom. I'm going to drink this secret weapon. Take the power. All right, we are taking single point of, unless it hits Osti. Does it hit Osti? Does not hit Osti. It's good to know. All right, here's the big attack. Take 21 is 29. Take 11 to go squeeze into flatten. He dies on the end of his turn. Doomed. Bone Flute. When Osti attacks, gain 2 block. Okay. Now we're talking. Combine that with our doll, and we're in the money. Like it. And we don't want any of these. That was pretty clean, honestly. I think I'm going to keep going for elites. Potion belt. We got a whole belt to fill with potions, but not a single potion in it. All right, Soul Nexus. Guy is just trying to deal as much damage to us as possible. Do we have any attacks that we want to play? No. So we can play the Friendship. Get the Dance Macabre out. Summon, block, block. We still take a little bit of damage here, but that's okay. All right, this turn, snap. No block at all, again. We could bring back summon block and then snap our one of our squeezes. Okay, that. Oh wait, we didn't. That's fine. We block almost all of that damage. He just does not stop. Taking quite a bit of damage here. Oh goodness, 43. Holy cow. That's the second panache. Okay. We actually block everything between Asti and our block. That went pretty well. All right. Keep getting both squeezes in the same hand. Bodyguard, squeeze, Latin, and he's gone. He's done. Yeah, we did take quite a bit of damage, but doomed he is. Liquid Memories, put a card from your discard pile into your hand, play for free. That could be good with our squeeze and or our reperform. First hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Man, nothing wrong with that. Another Grave Warden is probably worth it. A little more block is probably in order. All right, up against the Lost and the Forgotten. One hurts your strength, the other one hurts your dexterity. Okay, we got a free Dance Macabre. We don't have any attacks this turn, so we can do Friendship. And basically set up for next turn. Invoke, Grave Warden, and probably take out the Lost first. Actually, what am I thinking? We attack with Asti mostly, so it's probably the Forgotten we should be taking out first. But what are you gonna do? Okay, so this will be in our discard pile. We can play it for free with Liquid Memories next turn. Digging for that panache. Probably won't see it this turn. I guess we could just play it. All right. Stick 'em. And I think that pretty much blocks everything. Yep, we're good. Actually, we don't need to do that. We are for a strike, strike. Squeeze. All right, he's doomed. Latin. And they're both doomed. Just end our turn and let them both be doomed. Oh no, they take away my strength and dex. Whatever will I do? 10 gold. And I mean, I do like Grave Warden. Okay, into a shop with 523 gold and a membership card. Effectively saying we have 1,000 gold here. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 attacks with sharp. Nah. Start each combat with 10 block. Now that is really good to get. Whenever non-minion enemy dies to doom, heal 3 HP. No. I mean, this is not going to matter at all, considering what we have left, which is just a fight, a shop, and a rest site. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. That's pretty awesome. It could hit our. I kind of want to do that. Every 10 cards you draw, gain an energy. Deal 13 damage. Permanently increase this card's. Well, this is a little late for that. No, no, no. Ethereal. At the start of your turn, gain energy and draw an additional card. Okay. First things first. Take out a defend. What happened? Oops, wrong button. Get the anchor and grab beatdown. And maybe block pot and colorless pot. Yeah, that's a nice build into our final fight. We want one more elite. Let's not risk it. I want to win this run, and we're kind of low on HP, so let's go for an easier fight. Heal up before the boss. Okay. Nice. Free Reaper form. Into one-shot an enemy. Seems good. All right, well, we are in good shape. All right, Grave Warden just blocks everything here, along with Osti's health. And he's doomed. I mean, we might as well block the rest. Is he doomed? Oh, not quite. 23 or less HP. It's hard to see. Oh, there we go. You can see it if you hover. All right. Well, he'll be gone next turn, or this turn anyway. So, soul, strike. Now he's doomed. Flatten. Get our block cards back, or a squeeze back. Yeah, let's get. No, that won't work because we don't have the energy. Just get Grave Warden back. And a free spell, flatten. All right. We block everything and they die. Very good, very good. Doomed. All right, another flatten. None of these cards are going to help us very much. So into a last final shop. Oddly smooth stone, extra dex, never goes astray. 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 HP when you enter rest sites. Well, is it worth 126 gold to heal a little extra? Let's see. If we were to add a card here, which we could add like a Bolas, Hmm. Then this would heal us for 18 plus the heal, so it would bring us up to almost full HP. We could go. We do not remove and just take the bolas. Let's see. 126 plus 96 is 222. We can't take the bolas and these two. No, but we would take, let's see, 9, 12. We do heal for 15 anyway, taking the feather without the bolas. Let's see. We heal an additional 15 HP, so 30%, 10% of 73 is 7, 14, 21, 31, 36. We heal for 36. 56 is 61. So we go up to 61 without the feather. With the feather, we heal to full. I think it's Dex Pot. Oh, Cauldron's also tempting. Although we only have a few slots, but we could upgrade some of these. I don't think we need the feather. So let's see. 101 plus 96, that's 197. Now we couldn't do that if we wanted to do both of those. I don't think we need another Bolas anyway. I like our deck. We only have 2 defense, and these both would be pretty good. Let's see what potions we get. All right. Fire pot, probably not. Lucky tonic. Now that could be very useful. We'll grab that. Regen potion, nah. All enemies lose 7 strength this turn. Let's see. We'll grab the shackling potion and the skill potion. Leave the other 2. Grab the oddly smooth stone, and that's it. That's our final build. Rest up to 61 into the doorman. I understand this guy got buffed. Oh, he summons monsters now. Wait, is this the same guy? Huh, can't look at it. Ooh. Okay. Random attacks from your discard pile, which means you can set this up. Maybe liquid memories could be useful to get that out and hit specific attacks. Okay. Well, since he's not hurting me and I can't hurt him, we should just do a lot of setup this turn. So Reaper form and friendship. And I don't think there's any reason to play anything but the powers. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. What's happening here? What is causing that? Whenever you play an attacker skill, it is exhausted. Like just for the rest of combat? Yikes. I don't like that. Yeah, that's unexpected. I guess start with a soul. We don't have to worry about that. Get our strikes out. Might as well summon, I suppose. And Dirge. Put these in the discard pile and try to set up for a beatdown next turn, which will do, admittedly, quite a bit of damage. Okay, so he swaps. You cannot draw additional cards during your turn. Okay, that I can work with. Well, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. All right. Flatten, unleash, invoke. We don't have panache out, so no reason to play that right now. Okay, and now another form. Grasp. When you play a card, lose an energy. So essentially, in this turn, we have six. Thankfully, we have six energy this turn, so we kind of offset it. I'm only doing 20 damage. Let's start with a soul. Okay. Grab a beatdown. Do it again. We want to take the beatdown and leave the two squeezes and two other attacks if possible. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks. So we grab the beatdown, the poke, and the unleash. That leaves squeeze, flatten, squeeze. I like it. And beatdown. I think this just kills him. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was awesome. And we block everything anyway. Okay. And we can just still play a bunch of cards. Wow. We beat him handily. Doomed. Doomed. And we did it. We beat the game with the Necrobinder once again. Architect, you killed my parents. You killed my friend. You killed my. You cannot change the past with anger. I can try. And gone. But that, my friends, was a very solid run. I like that one a lot. That was a cool deck. The beatdown at the end, really adding a layer of interesting play. Being able to set up with both squeezes with the beatdown basically means, well, it's very good, as you saw. All right. We killed 3 or more elites, spent more than 1,000 gold at the merchant, and defeated a boss without losing HP. But did we just defeat that boss that way? That was pretty cool. Very good. Very good. Solid run. Good stuff. Okay. Elsewhere, unlock by accumulating. This is another placeholder. This story is unknown while you are viewing this epoch during an early access stage. This location will be revealed during early access. And to kill the Necrobinder. The Necrobinder faced off against the Architect and demands the restoration of the giant, her parents, her humanity. She's blazing with vengeance, but it is annihilated again and again. It is annihilated one and again and again. On one of her ascents, she discovers a massive dragon, pale, giving off the same gentle presence as the giant. He speaks. This will help you get his attention. Unlock some new cards. I'm reading that apparently my sound is really low. Okay, I adjusted a bit. Hopefully that's a bit better. All right, let's do another run. Another random, let's do, and we hit the silent. All right, remove a card from your deck, add a Niao's Fury to your deck. 10 damage, put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Transform one of your strikes and one of your defends, lose 12 max HP. I think I like Leafy Poultice here. We get an Accelerant and a Serpent form. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. And it upgrades to 6. Accelerant is basically the... Oh, what was the card in the first game? Yeah, it doubled and then tripled after upgrade. Poison. This is a very similar in effect, and is a strong signal to go for poison. That card is very, very good. One of the defining cards of the poison build. All right. Let's see what we've got. Now, we don't want to take an early merchant, so we want to try and go for that late merchant maybe. I mean, we could take an early merchant. It's not a big deal if we do. Mainly, let's focus on card rewards, getting some more poison, because accelerant. Okay, so we do have a path with 4 elites. Let's see. If we get here and we decide we're not strong enough, we can pivot into 2 elite or 1 elite. And then if we get through these and we're not strong enough, we can go here, but we have to face this elite. Probably the safer bet is here to the left, although it is not that many fights, and we do want fights to get some poison cards. Although events are also good. Alternatively, we could go this way and pivot into the shop. Wait, oh, the shop was over here. So we go that way, we can't go to the shop. So thinking maybe this way, decide either this way or this way. Go from there. Yeah, let's do it. Events are fun, so let's give it a shot. E-Punk. Unfortunately, Accelerant doesn't do anything right now, but that will quickly change once we finally start seeing some poison cards. Weaken him. Defend, strike. We could have alternatively played the Accelerant not to draw it again, but this fight will probably be over before too long anyway. Probably not time for Serpent form. And defend, attack. All right. Just get as much damage in as we can this turn. Should be able, if we hit the strikes. No, actually, we don't quite kill next turn, do we? Okay, well, we'll defend and just do as much damage as we can. And see what we draw. Take 7 here. And draw a very bad hand. All right. 12 here, so we go down to 49. All right, and we can finish him off. All right, expertise. Draw cards so you have 6 in your hand. This card can be really good, and the upgrade is even better. Strangle. Hey, it looks like it has the C-Punk on it. Deal 8 damage whenever you play a card this turn. The enemy loses 2 HP. Interesting. Probably better than the, what was it, Choke from the first game? Has upfront damage more, and is cheaper. I can't remember exactly how Choke worked before. Or just a Sly card that gains us some energy. Funny, you can play it and get 2 energy, which I guess has its uses sometimes, but usually is not the play. We only have the 1 discard card for now. I think the safe bet is probably expertise. Let's go with that. Early shop. We can grab a remove or reduction. No poison cards, notably, and we can't afford any of the. Maybe just like remove. Remove, save the rest of our gold. I'm not really super interested in any of these. Follow through is interesting. 14 damage potentially for 1 mana, but I want to go for poison, so we're just going to remove a card. And here, probably strike. All right, into another event. You spot an aged statue half submerged in a pond. Its hands gently rest atop a stone sword. Something is also glittering at the bottom of the pond. Votive offerings, perhaps? You could really use some money. I am curious if this transforms into something different than what I got the first time. So we're going to check that out. You wrest the sword out of the statue's hands and the whole thing crumbles apart. It's too dangerous to pick up whatever was glittering at the bottom of the pond now. Inspecting the sword, you sense an incredible dormant power within. Okay. And I'll be right back, folks. I'm just going to take a quick stretch. Stay tuned. All right, we are back. Let's move on to the next event. And a free treasure chest. Parrying shield. If you end your turn with at least 10 block, 6 to a random enemy, so we can focus on some blocking, which is kind of what you want to do with poison anyway. Okay. We could go for another remove. I'm not feeling super strong here to take this on this elite. We didn't really get anything to build into yet, or build onto, I should say. Or we could take a snake bite. Kind of a weird card, but it's fine to play on certain turns. Retain makes it a little better than it looks. Panache, again. Footwork is also good, which would help with our parrying shield. We could take Snakebite Footwork here, or well, we can't remove, so Tough Bandages gone forever. Okay, yeah, let's do Snakebite Footwork. Now we finally have some poison to start using. Not the best poison card, but it'll do for now. Into the slugs. Hmm. Only taking 4 here, and makes this slug all but toast. All right, and we can see 3, 6, 12. Block all but 2 here. And deal some free damage. Which means next turn. Oh, well, never mind. That's funny. Okay, between the poison and the parrying shield, I didn't even realize we had the KO there. Let's see. So full blocking here is effectively attacking with this strike anyway. So we might as well just block with the parrying shield. From that perspective, this makes parrying shield look really cool. It's almost like an energy relic in this situation. All right, this is the perfect turn to get some poison on him, which means he's just defeated. All right, well, that went pretty smooth. Up to a whopping 22 gold. Attack potion. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. We're getting all the setup cards and none of the payoff cards. But I still think I take it. I'm going to force this. All right. Drowning Beacon. Crossing a dreamscape of rocks and still waters, you emerge to face a sinking lighthouse, emitting anti-light. You can bottle up the eerily glowing water that is pooled here, or climb the dilapidated structure to retrieve the lens. Glow water potion. Exhaust your hand. Draw 10. It could be very good. It could also be very scary. But I guess it's no downside. We don't ever have to play it if we don't want to. Alternatively, Fresnel Lens, whenever you add a card that gains block to your deck, enchant it with Nimble, is very good, especially with the parrying shield. Losing 13 max HP hurts a bit, but this also helps us block. So 58, down to 48, 45, which technically means we don't lose any HP right now. That is probably worth it. You climb to the top of the lighthouse, unnerved by its steady sinking. Upon reaching the lanthorn room, you start prying off the lens as the anti-light saps your vitality. Finally, you wring it free. The lighthouse stops sinking. All right, up against the toad poles. Okay, that's a fine first turn. No time to play Outbreak this fight. We only have the snake bite anyway. So defend, defend, strike. Yes, I can strike here. And that means should be able to finish him off this turn. Okay, so Accelerate just KOs the first one. Block, block. All right, this full blocks into Expertise, Neutralize, and Strike. And we should be able to KO next turn. Yeah, there's a snake bite there, so we're going to let the poison do its thing. Cool. There we go. Now that's a poison card. Noxious Fumes. Especially interesting with Accelerant. Definitely want to get that upgraded as soon as possible. Horn Cleat. Boat Thingy. Second turn, gain some block. Don't mind if I do. Okay, I feel a little bit better about elites now. I'm not going to take this shop. We don't have very much gold. So let's see an event. Which is a fight. All right, well, you have one artifact, but it's going to be gone very soon. A reason not to play the snake bite and rather just get some damage in because he's just going to block the first instance of poison. So we'll let our Noxious Fumes get rid of the artifact. Okay. Neutralize him. Footwork. Devin. Oh, wait, we had the boat thingy. I forgot about it. Okay, well, I misplayed that turn, but that's okay. Not a big deal. Now, Noxious Fumes with Outbreak is also pretty good. All right. Dealing 10 here, which is blocked by this. Okay. And he's gone. We poisoned the robot. To doom. Let's see. 6 damage to all enemies. Sly or a block card. I like deflect here. And we can definitely upgrade. Accelerant is probably the play. It's either Noxious Fumes or Accelerant. There's a lot of cards we want to upgrade here. I think I'm going to start with Accelerant. It's more of a long-term upgrade, to be fair, but let's see. Regular fight into event into elite. Pivot if we need to. I don't think we'll need to, but we can. When Fossil Stalker deals unblocked attack damage, it gains 3 strength. What you're saying is block everything he's got. All right. We're full blocking here already, so we can go Accelerant into Snakebite. Deflect, Defend, Noxious Fumes, Strike. Means he's all but... Actually, he's just gone because of Parrying Shield, so... Yep. GG. Easy. Team Flask? Oh, gotta love it. Leg Sweep is also really good. Let's see. We want to get rid of our strikes. All of them before we start getting rid of defends. Let's see. Card type. We have 6 block cards. If 7 if you count Outbreak. And we have 17 cards, so we do need more block. As much as I hate to pass up Bouncing Flask, Leg Sweep is very good here, especially with the Parrying Shield. Parrying Shield really putting in some work this run. And I tend to make the mistake of not taking enough block. I'm going to get the Chosen Cheese here, gain at max HP at the end of each combat. You scrounge about for hours and hours. Time slips by as your mind travels to strange places from the sheer presence of all this cheese. And you fade into a stupor. You snap awake and realize you're holding something. The Chosen Cheese. All right. We're going for it. We are going for it. Skull King Colony. Should have no problem dealing the 15 damage every turn. After we get rolling with our poison. This full blocks. So this turn we go Footwork into Leg Sweep. And we get to get in 6 damage. Okay. We have full block here already, so Accelerant, Noxious Fumes. Continue the weaken for next turn. Yeah, seems fine. All right, and then this turn is Defend Snakebite. Neutralize, Deflect, and that's full block. And put some more poison on it, and it just is defeated. That is what I'm talking about. Accelerant is so powerful. Oh, that's right. It can't take more than... Yeah. I mean, either way, we're still fine. And we can just end the turn here. Finish it off. Easy peasy. No HP loss. Oddly smooth stone. We are really stacking the effects for block, making parrying shield even very good. Very good here. Flechettes is good, but not really what I'm looking for. An additional damage for each card drawn this combat. This card could be very powerful, but we're not really there right now. Dagger throw is fine, but I honestly I don't think we need any of these. And upgrade here. Footwork or noxious fumes, probably noxious fumes. Into the Lagavulin Matriarch. Let's try to get our power set up before we wake it up. All right, accelerant, noxious fumes, and we'll be able to snake bite next turn potentially. Okay, full block. So we don't get to do that, but we do get to strike. So that's 18. Not really finding a spot. Probably next turn it will debuff so we can attack or not hit with the snake bite. Not this turn. Maybe the turn after. Although all we have to do is play Collect and we're good. All right, now we got the poison ball rolling. All right, perfect. We can actually get our serpent form off for the first time. Okay, leg sweep. Stack up that weaken. And just defend here. Okay, we're doing just fine. Haven't taken any damage yet. Keep the weakened ball rolling. Block. Block. Snake bite and defeated. All right. Well, that was clean. That was the final boss of the act, taken down. Painless. Adrenaline. I mean, you can't really go wrong with adrenaline. Knife trap would be great if we were doing shivs. Blade of ink giving us inky shivs, making them deal extra damage and weaken. Interesting. This must be new. I haven't seen this one before. This is solid, but I think I'm just going to take adrenaline. I mean, there's never a bad. And if we get the event where we can take exhaust off a card, adrenaline is primo without exhaust. All right, into the Ouroboros or Orobos. Sorry, I'm thinking of the Magic the Gathering card. Not contagious, very dying. Architect help you. Prismatic gem, gain energy at the start of each turn. Card rewards now contain cards from other colors. Wow, that's really powerful. It does dilute our options for poison, which is a theoretical downside, but Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. It could be also good. Replace Ring of the Snake with Ring of the Drake. At the start of your first 3 turns, draw 2 additional cards. All of these are really good. I mean, for content, I think it's Prismatic Gem. But I could randomly pick one of these and be happy with anything I got. Although that is the riskier play. Our deck is strong already. So this is extra energy, and if we never take more cards, we're fine. And we could find some really interesting synergies that you normally can't get by getting cards from other colors. All right. We do have a bit of gold. We want to get rid of some strikes. There's a couple shops on the left path there. What kind of elites are we looking at if we go that way? We have potentially 3 elites that way. So I like that. How many rest sites are along there? A couple near the end. Let's give it a shot. Every time I see these guys, they make me think of the 3 bug alien guys from Men in Black, if you know that movie. 11 damage. Get our footwork down. Try to block everything. Unfortunately, we cannot. But we can get Noxious Fumes Outbreak down. Take 3 here. Okay. 14 here. Oh, we already had. I always forget about the boat thing. I got to remember that. Accelerant. Middle one is gone. Let's see. Deflect. Bend. That kills there. And just end the turn, and they're both gone. Excellent. Easy peasy. Took 3 damage for that fight. So this, I don't know how this functions without Asti. Why does it nimble? Whenever you add a card that gains block. Oh, I see, because it gains block. That's right. But we don't have Asti, so I don't think this actually does anything. Add 3 shivs into your hand, reduce this card's cost by 1. Deal 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable. Well, we don't have any sources of vulnerable yet. Up my sleeve is interesting. But I don't honestly think I want any of these. Bugman. All right, we can easily block his first volley. And apply some poison and an adrenaline. Get our footwork. I meant to play accelerant, not footwork. I even said footwork as I did it too. That's okay. All right, let's start with expertise. Okay, there we go. And he should be gone next turn. We just gotta hit him a little bit. Take my leg sweep? No, that we're keeping. Have some more poison. Poke you. Easy peasy. Fire pot. Skip that. Take the leg sweep back. Accuracy. I mean, we didn't take any shivs, so deal 30 damage if this kills an enemy. Gain stars. We don't have any way to use stars. Veil Piercer. Deal 10 damage. The next ethereal card you play costs 0. Interesting. I don't think we have any ethereal cards, though. No. So, skippy. I mean, and this is what we signed up for with the Prismatic Gem. Seeing cards that don't do anything for us. It's sort of a downside, but it has potential for upside. So we want to go for that merchant to try and take some cards out. I want to make this deck smaller. A random power or a random 0 cost card. Infested Automaton. There's a chamber filled with dead robots. A lone automaton still has a faintly glowing core, but it's engulfed by grotesque organic growth and doesn't respond. Let's get a power. Speedster, whenever you draw a card, during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Yeah. I mean, we probably want card draw anyway, but by studying the glowing automaton and how its inner workings are laid out, you realize that specific metals and their arrangements resist various ailments. You apply this technology to yourself. Okay. Into another event. Big man with a key. You come upon a faintly glowing key and go to pick it up. Been looking all over for that key. Now, if you don't mind. This person looks like bad news, but maybe it's not good to be judgy. I want this key, though. The stranger looks at you menacingly. It seems like only one of you is making out of here with the key. Fight. Bring it on, buddy. Bring it on. Yeah, don't have time for the serpent form this turn. I want to block as much as I can. And play the accelerant, play the expertise, play the adrenaline, leg sweep. Yep. Cool. He does not hurt us this turn, so let's just get some poison on him. $26 damage. We could take 2 here to get our noxious fumes up, which is probably worth it. Okay, another 26. We are going to take a bit of damage if we don't do something. We could malaise here. Let's use one more potion. Plating? Plating. All right, we take 5 damage here. Okay, and then we can just block. Get some poison on him. Oh, should have played the outbreak first, but I don't think it's going to matter. Yeah, He's just gone on the end of our next turn, which means we can just... That's the turn. Cool. The key is ours. Prepared? Well, we do have expertise that our speedster could work with, and it's kind of a free card. And if we happen to see anything sly that we want, we could. That's another card to discard. That we can use to discard. Sunder is here. That's an interesting one. Generically, just a fine card. Bunch of damage and is free if it kills an enemy. 13 damage deals 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. Interesting. But I think it's prepared here. Sunder would have been interesting if prepared wasn't there. Drop. Oh my goodness. Here, folks. It's here. So is Bouncing Flask. Hidden Gem. The rule is if you see Hidden Gem, you take Hidden Gem, in my opinion. This card is insane. This card, especially in a small cycle deck where you don't have a lot of cards, it just ramps it up to 11. Taking it. And I kind of want Bouncing Flask. I also really want to remove some cards. I mean, I don't feel like we're hurting for damage right now, so I think we can afford to take out a strike. We got it. We got the Hidden Gem. Let's see if this carries us to the end. Giant Louse. Louse Progenitor. Okay. Footwork. In deflect, full blocks here. Use our adrenaline. Neutralize. Just do some damage. Okay. What do we get? Survivor, replay. Okay. Let's get Serpent Form up and pass. All right. Get our Noxious Fumes up. Block everything with our replay. I probably shouldn't have played that prepared. Didn't get to play my Hidden Gem again. That's okay. I don't think we're going to have much trouble with this fight anyway. 14. Get the Speedster out. A little bit of damage. And there's the Accelerant. Get to play our whole hand that turn. All right. Looks like we're taking some damage this turn. Unfortunately, didn't draw any of our block. We can see what's in this attack potion, I suppose. Well, there's some block. Yeah, that'll work. Reduces our... Oh, actually, yeah, I didn't even realize. We don't take any damage this turn. Whoops. All right, we get 3 cards from the Regent. Stars and some more stars. Forge 9. I don't think we want to refine our blade. Photon Cut. 10 damage, draw a card, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. That's interesting, but not... I mean, like I said, I want to keep this deck small form. All right, we're still going for that late shop, and we're going to take this 2 elite path here on the right. against the prism. Start here. Get this out. Neutralize. Meaning we full block. Noxious Fumes and Snakebite. Very good turn. Okay, prepared first. Discard the strike. Get Accelerant up. And use the leg sweep to continue the weekend. We don't need to cast the rest of those. Oh, we should be able to get this sword. Wait, is this the last of the elites or is this the first of the elites? Gotta be the last? I don't know. 18 damage. Okay, we'll block 8. Speedster replay 2. Alright, we'll take 10 here. I mean, we're playing it. Whenever we draw a card during our turn, we deal 6 to all enemies. Interesting. $26 down to 19. Deflect and Snakebite. Almost there. We neutralize. And that does it. All right. Some gold, speed potion, pantograph, heal 25 at the boss. That's if we have that right now, we actually healed almost full. Lose 1 HP, exhaust a card, gain a strength. Nah. Gain a strength, all enemies lose a strength. We don't have any stars. Yeah, so none of these. All right, we get a chest. We get the Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop 15 additional gold. Don't know why it's an eggplant, but we'll take it. All right, we're going for this shop here into this elite. And I'm going to take this elite on the way. The Obscura. Okay, we got to replay 2 block. Get our speedster down, our footwork down. Neutralize, meaning we full block. Then outbreak. Put some poison on here. And end the turn. I'm tempted to leave the accelerant in the deck to triple with hidden gem potentially, but that is not the right play. Start here. Draw 3. Okay, we didn't hit any block, but we're still blocking some. An accelerant here. Take a little bit of damage. Down to 15, but I think we'll be okay. All right, so leg sweep here. Survivor. Survivor. Triple block. Into hidden gem. Deflect for play. Okay, we have 40 block this turn. Took out this guy for the turn. We had way, way more block than we needed, which is a good problem to have. Get some more poison on here. Okay, neutralize. Strike. Defend. Fumes. Take a bit more damage here. Wow, we're getting pretty low off of this Obscura. I guess we should be focusing the Paraphrite. Probably my mistake here. All right, poison here. Strike. And expertise finishes it off. Okay, we're alive. Note to self on the Obscura, take out its dragon fright thingy. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 4 block. We're not exhausting much, just the adrenaline. Yeah, just the adrenaline. So no, 9 damage, add ethereal card to a card in your hand. Interesting. I don't want any of these. Okay. Well, maybe this is the end of the run. We'll see. Neutralize. That's 12 to 18, so we block everything. Good. Might as well use the strength potion here and try and shorten the fight a bit. Dex pot might come in handy on this next turn. Okay, so that's 14, 18, 26. In gem on a strike. Noxious fumes. Noxious fumes will help. But we might be doomed. Yeah, that does it. I underestimated that Obscura, definitely. Won't make that mistake again. That's unfortunate because this was a strong run. Not quite. Well, what are you going to do? Well, it was a strong run till it wasn't. We'll not be underestimating the Obscura from now on. All right, so we've done Necrobinder and Silent. Let's go ahead and take the defect for a spin. Obtain a random relic. Never a bad thing. Obtain pickup. Gain 100. Gain 150 gold. One of 3 random or rare cards to pick. Let's get the relic. Stonecracker. At the start of each combat, upgrade 2 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. Nothing wrong with that early on, especially. Right? All right, definitely want to get some early card rewards. One mistake early that new players often make with this game is going for too many events. They are fun. They can be very powerful and swingy and make your whole run, but you need card rewards to build a deck that can win. So keep that in mind. Not always wrong to go for events, but you do need card rewards. Let's see. We have a path here that we can kind of dodge elites if we need to. Either way, I think it starts with this path to get some card rewards to start. Maybe go for an event here. In fact, yeah, this way is the way to go, or this way. Because we have the option for this elite or this elite. And then up here, we have the option for a bunch of elites if we want. So let's go this way to go to the event. Take a couple fights to get some cards. All right, dual cast got upgraded. Let's start with that. Zap, defend, strike. Strike, strike, take 3. Good fight. Start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of your rightmost orb. Rocket Punch. Whenever you create a status, it's 0 cost, or deal 4 damage 3 times. Add Slimed. This is damage. This is potential damage. It's too early, really, to say what we're going to want to go for. I know we don't want Rocket Punch yet. If we already had the Gunk Up, then I consider the Rocket Punch, but we don't have it yet. So let's see. This is just straight up damage. What, 12 damage? So basically a double strike. Up to 15. Scales with strength if we find strength. Let's speculate on Gunk Up, see how that does. I mean, it's damage early, so it's fine. Got an upgraded Gunk Up. Defend. Gunk Up. Dual cast. Okay. Nice way to start the fight. Down to 15. and finish it off. Cool. That was a clean fight. Energy pot. Whenever you create a status, channel one random orb. And slimed our status cards. Whenever you play a power. So this is interesting. We had two paths to choose. We had a power, and we had a status card and a card that cared about status cards. This is benefits from the power. If we'd taken it, this benefits from the status card. Tesla coil is too early to take. We don't have enough lightning yet to guarantee that it's going to be good. But the trash to treasure is just fine. Which means we probably want to keep a small cycle deck as much as possible so we can keep making statuses to channel more orbs. Maybe upgrade our dual cast to channel those orbs. All right, so we are going to go this way and decide what we want to do with these elites. And the first event is a fight against the Shrinker Beetle. An upgraded Zap and an upgraded Strike. Well, makes for a relatively easy fight. A very easy fight. That's 2, 4, 6 plus 3. That's enough. Zappy zappy. Bug zapper. Synchronize 2 focus for the gain 2 focus for each unique orb you have. Exhaust. Oh, gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb. Okay, so it's only for the turn. Deal 9, gain a focus, or hologram. One of the best cards in the arsenal of the defect. Okay. They're doing 12 here. Block, dual cast. Then that's 12 damage. Let's just get it onto you. Take 2. Eight plus 5 is 13. We can use all our blocks and get our power off. Take a little bit of damage. Okay, taking even more damage. Unfortunate. Not very good draws. Really not very good draws. Yeah, just block. Dual cast does nothing because we have no lightning here. Ugh. This fight is not going well. Boy, Thorns would be really good against this guy. Okay, that's 12 damage. This fight went awful. Okay, finally this does something. Okay. We're alive. Man, that was rough. Okay. We are alive. Claw is here. Storm is here. Sweeping Beam is here. All interesting. Although Storm doesn't really do much with do anything with our current deck. We don't have only one power, so it doesn't do very much. Claw with small cycle decks is good. Help. Hmm. Sweeping Beam is also fine. Gives us some AoE. Yeah, let's take the Sweeping Beam. Probably going to have to dodge these elites now, unfortunately. We kind of got screwed on that last fight. All right, well, trash to treasure into gunk up. Just keep hitting that bat guy, try to get rid of him. Take 6. This run, this may be doomed from the start. Yeah, we're going pretty low here. In fact, I think we're just dead. Well, what are you gonna do? That run was doomed once we hit that one fight. I don't know what to say. They just did so much damage to me. We were doing okay until then. Let's give the defect another try. That was an unfortunate, abrupt end. Whenever you rest, raise your max HP by 5. You can ignore paths for 3 times. Gain 2 Niao relics. Add 1 random curse to your deck. Let's go for the relics. Act 1 boss drops 2 relics, so that's a relic into 2 more relics. Upon pickup, obtain 2 random relics, add an additional strike and defend to your deck. Okay. That's funny. So we got Vambrace, gain extra block on the first block, and start of each combat, just deal 9. I'm sure. In exchange, our deck is a bit more cluttered. Definitely need to get rid of that decay as soon as we can. Which means I'd like to get into an early shop. And thankfully we have one right here. So we're going to go straight for that shop. Okay. Vambrace means we can just block once. Dual cast. So deal quite a bit of damage, take 1. Take 2 here to kill. Oh, I could have blocked. I'm an idiot. I'm not an idiot. I think I could have blocked there, but it's fine. Charge Battery is a solid early pick. Focus Strike as well. Cold Snap is also a fine card. A little bit of damage, a little bit of block. Abyssal Baths. You discover a secluded chamber. Steam rises from bubbling pools of hot liquid that shifts colors with hypnotic rhythm. Barnacled growths hang from the ceiling, dripping viscous fluid that hisses and writhes when it touches the surface. The air feels heavy, laden with salt and something unmistakably organic. As you approach the edge of the largest pool, the liquid ripples. The waters bubble more intensely as if anticipating your entry. So I believe this one lets you keep clicking until you don't want to anymore. We're going to gain some max HP. We're we're going to gain some more max HP. Now the trade-off is less desirable, but I'm still willing to do it. I got on a 62 if we do this and go up to 83 max HP. Why not? Okay. I'm kind of curious to see if it keeps going. It nice in here. I'm pretty sure we can just melt. We're so early in the run that I feel like I can just do this, and if we die, we move on. Really fantastic. You feel great. Okay, I'm gonna say it probably does not stop. And I'm falling asleep. Okay. Well, we're gonna do it. If you bathe any longer, you will die. Okay, well, uh, if heat finally gets to you and you hop out of the bath. That was funny. That was funny. Okay, what is our deck doing? It's not really doing much yet. But we probably just want to remove 11 block channel of dark. Yeah, just remove here and move on. Well, I mean, this run might already be over, so if we make it, that'll be cool. This is a great fight for the festive popper. All right, and should be able to finish it off. Actually, the lightning finishes it off. We'll just let the lightning do its thing. Well, we're still alive. Another frost card. Tesla coil is here. Let's go ahead and see if we can build a frost deck. This elite is extremely terrifying at 6 HP, and we may just die, but that's okay. We did an experiment. We learned something. Okay. We can just kill the back one. Well, that was an easy fight. Whenever you evoke a lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. Love this card, but we don't really have a ton of lightning yet. Deal 7 damage, draw 4 cards. Discard all cards that aren't 0 cost. Or Rocket Punch again. None of these block, and if I'm gonna survive the next fight, I need to block. And so they'll just make it harder to do that. Up against the Terror Eel and start with a Swift Potion. Okay, we're not dead. Not yet, anyway. Do we get more frost? Going up to 14 block, we take 2, or just full block? Just full block. All right, dealing 9 this turn. Dealing 22, which means I think we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. That's okay. We learned something. The run didn't last long because we wanted to learn something, and we did. You can keep bathing, and it will eventually just kill you. All right. We will count that as a scientific experiment rather than a run, and go on to the next one. Obtain a random rare card, remove a card from your deck, obtain 2 relics, and add in a strike into defend. Let's go ahead and remove a strike. Some of the best runs you can get, some of the best runs I've seen are runs with less cards in your deck. In that spirit, with that philosophy in mind, let's see if go for this elite into this shop, or potentially skip the elite, upgrade, go to a shop here, and we can go for it. We'll have to fight this elite and then decide whether we want to go for this elite or not. I like that idea, so let's go this way. Brinker Beetle. Make 2 here. And finish it off. Six block, add a dazed. Deal 5 damage twice. And play a random attack. Or just straight up cold snap. Let's take cold snap. And more events. This or that. Arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that. A scratched out voice whispers from below. So we either get 46 gold and lose HP, or get a curse and a relic. Well, we are heading into a shop, so let's get some gold. Into the slimes. Nice. And that means we can just attack this one and not have to block anything. Okay. Down to 8. And we finish it off with no damage taken. Fish oil. Another frost card. Whenever you play a power, gain an energy. I do like power decks a lot. Makes it cost 0. I mean, we don't have any powers yet, so it doesn't do anything until we get more. But again, we are heading into a shop. Let's speculate. Dense vegetation. Having taken the wrong path for a good while, you find yourself in a thick jungle of ferns, shrubs, and vines, especially vines. Exhaustion sets in, and a dark thought comes to mind. You are lost, unprepared, and the inevitability of death is approaching. What do you do? We can heal and fight some enemies, or lose some HP and gain more gold. Well, we're going into a shop, so you hack and slash your way through the jungle, but it goes on and on. You sustain yourself on strange fruits, crunchy bugs, and drink the nectar of glowing plants, but you start feeling paranoid. Then you find a clearing, a trail, and some gold coins scattered on the ground. Amongst the coins are some crudely drawn maps. Problem solved. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Shop here. Skip that elite. Shop here. Or skip this shop. Go for the elite. We don't have to. We can skip it if we want to after we fight this fight. I like that path. Earn a little bit more gold before going into a shop. We can snib it. And this turn we block, and get the Separtine out so we don't keep drawing it. Take 2 damage here. Full cast. And full block. Down to 14. Okay. Yeah, and we finished off. Clean fight. Panel lightning, deal damage. While lightning is always fine. Start of your turn. If you have frost, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Well, we do kind of have a thing going on, and that's a power. We have a cold snap, which gives us frost and more powers. So yeah. All right. Let's give the fight a shot. Ugh, I hate this guy. All right. Well, we'll get this power out. We'll get this lightning out. We'll strike. All right. We want to do Separtine, cold snap, strike. All right. We'll cast. Take some damage here, but is what it is. If we go defend, that's 15, 19. We take 4, but don't do any damage this turn. Let's do it. Well, we do the lightning damage, I suppose. We got to get rid of him, or we're never. This fight's just going to end in our defeat. So, we got to do damage. Okay, I think we're good. We survived. Mummified Hand. Whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand is free to play. Talk about being rewarded. Wow. All right, FTL, deal 5. If you have played fewer than 3 cards this turn, draw a card. Gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb or block. Probably fine to take FTL. Usually just going to draw us a card. All right, we want to go to this merchant. Let's go to this event. Ah, fight. Unfortunate. So it was fight or fight. Well, we're taking 6 no matter what we do here, so let's just deal as much damage as we can. Ooh, rough. Wow, hitting the one with block is really unfortunate there. But at least we didn't take any damage that turn. Unlike this turn. Okay, it hit the right one. Still taking 8 or 6. Okay. That's as good as a strike. Free zap. Okay, we should be okay. Or at least we should survive this fight. We might just need to go to the rest site instead. Potion of Binding, kind of the opposite of the one we used in this fight. Lightning Rod is a block power, so is Glasswork. Well, glass is the new thing. Let's try that out. Okay. If we take this merchant, we go. We don't want to go there, probably. We want to go this way into this way, and we can bypass all of the elites. Alternatively, we heal now. Go this way. We can upgrade at this site or heal again. Get a bunch of upgrades. Let's shoot for some upgrades and healing. Test gives us Stonecracker. Upgrade a couple of cards in our draw pile at the beginning of fights. Probably do the safe thing and heal up. Okay, we're back up to a pretty good amount. Strike and defend upgraded. All right, we get subroutine out. Get that out. Strike, strike. Eye with teeth. Okay. We'll get the hailstorm, which means this will go down on our end step. Get some glass going. Okay. Cool. Swift potion. Whenever you create a status, channel an orb. That's another power too. Although we don't create any status cards yet. Or another cold snap to support our hailstorm some more. Or hologram. What would we want to bring back with hologram? Maybe like FTL or just a straight up block card. I kind of want to just take another cold snap. Luminous Choir. You stumble upon a clearing bathed in an unnatural blue glow. Towering mushrooms pulse and with bioluminescence. Their caps swollen and glistening. As you approach, the fungi begin to emit haunting melodic tones that reverberate throughout your chest. You notice something gleaming embedded within the largest mushroom's flesh, pulsing in rhythm with the fungal song. So we can either reach into the flesh, remove 2 cards from our deck, and add a spore mine to our deck, or pay money to get a relic. Well, we did want to go to shops to remove, so maybe it's remove. Save our gold. We'll have a nice, healthy shop here. Yeah, let's do that. We'll take out 2 strikes. Add the spore mine, which we can take out at the shop. Upgraded FTL and defend. All right, these guys were the ones that took us down last time. We need to focus the big guy in the middle. Or, not the middle, this guy. He was the one doing the most damage, so... Take 5 here. If we have a turn where they're doing a whole bunch of damage, we can use the Potion of Binding. Okay. We only take a little bit damage this way, and we get 6 damage to all enemies. Okay, so... Right, Cold Snap, block. That kills 2, we block full. And doesn't even matter because he's done. Okay, that was a much better run. Momentum strike, 10 damage, and then just is free for the rest of combat. Another power at the start of your turn trigger. It's a power that does something. I think I'll take that. Into the shop. Boat thingy is here. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Nice free block. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. This card is really interesting in like Shiv decks, or if you have a bunch of claws. Whenever you evoke lightning, 6 damage to the enemy hit, to each enemy hit. 7 damage, gain block equal to the damage dealt. Well, okay, we're going to start with this. And maybe the boat thingy and... or the gorget. So that's 4 block, then 3 block, then 2 block, then 1 block. Which is the same amount you get as the anchor, but over 4 turns instead. It does give us a little bit of flexibility in the first 4 turns. So I think I like that over the boat thingy. We're not really doing lightning evoking much except for the dual cast, and only sometimes. I mean, I guess Zap and dual cast both can evoke lightning, but I don't think this is worth a slot. Maybe later if we had more lightning stuff, but this itself does not do the lightning thing. It only benefits us for doing it ourselves. I think we can afford to smith here, making something better. It's either subroutine or loop, or maybe glasswork. This upgrade is better if you have other cards that are drawing you cards. But it's just the only card that draws you cards. You either have it in your hand and you use it, or you don't. So upgrading is very minimally beneficial without any other draw cards. But literally in this deck, it would just be 1 extra damage. Now, I'm not saying we won't upgrade it later when we have more draw, but for now, it's not worth an upgrade. Also, we could upgrade either dual cast or zap, make them free. I do like upgrading zap, just getting that going, but loop is probably the upgrade, so we'll do that. All right, into Kin Priest. And I think in this fight you do want to fight and take down the minions if you don't have a lot of upfront damage. I would like to play my other power first. Let's see what we draw. There we go. Well, that makes a loop free, which is in turn makes something else free. Excellent. Yeah, just full block. And now we trigger the lightning twice on the beginning of our turn. Okay, so that's 11 plus 8 is 19. And we are... let's reduce that a bit. 6, 7, 8, 13. Okay, that's more manageable. So that's 4 block plus 6. We're going to heal after this anyway, so let's get our AoE damage down. Oh, okay. Actually, we just full blocked. Cool. We're doing just fine. That's 8 plus 9. We are not frail this turn. Okay, block plenty. Defeat the middle guy. Doing okay. We have a lot of just incidental all enemies damage, which is good. And we can just end the turn. Qual. 19. We already have 4 block. This guy is gone, so we are good. Okay. Steady, slow but steady. We're taking them down. Block everything here. We're not rushing toward the finish line, but he's not really able to do much to us either. So lots of passive damage we've got. Full block, get some more damage in. Almost there. We were never in really too much danger after his minions were down. And that'll do it. Easy peasy. All right, we've got Hyper Beam, 26 damage, lose 3 focus. Voltaic, channel lightning equal to the lightning already channeled this combat. Or a power machine learning at the start of your turn, draw an additional card. This is one of the quintessential good powers if you're doing a power thing. Let's go for it. And we definitely got a power thing going on. The Orobus, shiny orbs, how work? Ouch. How work? Ouch. Glass Eye, upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and a rare card. At the start of each combat, add 1 luminesce into your hand. So just some free energy that you can use on the turn you need it. Or transform our dual cast into quad cast. That could be really good. So could that. Glass Eye is also not bad, but I wanted to keep my deck small. Let's go with Archaic Tooth. Full art quad cast. So we're going to want to upgrade that bad boy as soon as possible. And let's see, what are we looking at? I want to maybe go for this shop. Which we could also then go for the elite here. Oh, that was... And then potentially to this one and this one. Yeah, I like that. We'll do that. A shop. What am I saying? I need... Ugh. I get shops and rest sites mixed up. We need a rest site to upgrade our quad strike. Yeah, that's okay. 17 damage, but this will make something free. Hopefully it's not the strike. Okay, cool. Free block. Cold snap. Take 1. takes our hailstorm jerk. But hey, oh wait, it just got upgraded randomly because of our Stonecracker. Well, yeah, let's do 32 damage. Very cool. Loop makes zap free. Glasswork. Down to 26. All right, machine learning, making our defend free. Cold snap to get the lightning in front. Quadcast to take him down. Good stuff. Bug zapping. Fire pot, get our hailstorm back. Skim maybe? Or compile driver. We do have a lot of different orbs. This is a lot like skim, except it's just got damage tacked onto it. In our deck, I think this is probably better. At the very least, it'll draw us a card if we have any orb at all, which we usually do. So, up against the tunneler. All right, makes our strike free. And we can either double defend. Let's get the upfront damage, see if we can't maybe take him down before he puts up his shield. Not likely, but possible. You never know. Yeah, not going to happen, but that's okay. We have plenty of orbs, which means our compile driver is especially good here. Also, good amount of block. So we're at 8 block against his 23 right now. This is draw 2, subroutine, see what gets free. The 18, 20, we take 3. And his shield is about down. We don't need to quad cast this turn because he's just gone. All right, another power, bulk up, upgraded, no less. Lose an orb slot, gain some strength and dexterity. I mean, it's probably worth it. We're not. It makes our compile driver worse, in theory. But it just means we are at 2 orb slots and we cycle them anyway. So I do like bulk up. 3 strength, 3 dex is pretty good. All right, we wanted to go to the shop. Membership card is here. Consuming Shadow. Channel 2 Dark at the start of your turn. Evoke your leftmost orb. Interesting. All right, membership card is ours. Now, do we remove? Or do we get another power? Or do we get Centennial Puzzle? Meh. Let's just keep making our deck smaller. This one is interesting, but based on our takes so far, I don't know if it's any good. It's probably fine, but another 2 mana power is not desirable when we don't have extra mana. Okay, so what we were meaning to say is we need an upgrade. So instead of these elites, we're going to go here and probably either up here. Yeah, we can go this way into a couple of elites or pivot if we need to. If we're not feeling strong, but I think we'll be fine. So we're going here. Well, obviously, because we can't. All right, Quadcast got upgraded. All right, so snap, file driver, draw two, machine learning, making the wrong card free, but that's fine. Okay, with this guy, let's not forget that we need to be leery of his summon. It does a lot of damage. Okay, so loop did not make bulk up free like I was hoping, but that's okay. Bulk up. Okay, made our defense cheaper. So we'll take a little bit of damage. No, we don't. No damage. Good stuff. Now we got 3 strengths and 3 dex. Okay. Hailstorm makes our subroutine free. Although that was backwards. What are you going to do? All right, so now this has effectively 6 less HP every turn as long as we have a frost. Okay. Cool. Taking no damage. So much smoother than the last attempt. Done. Much better. All right. Got a cure all. Charge battery. I think we're going to skip these. Take an event. Rifle of cheese. We are pretty high on HP, so I think it's safe to take the chosen cheese. And another fight. So we start with subroutine, making something else free. Okay. Then machine learning, making our bulk up free. And block. Block, I guess. We still have full energy. Okay. Take 5 damage. It's loop. Making our quadcast free. Excellent. Hailstorm. Making our zap free. Block. Get rid of one of these toxics. Take 5. Okay, quadcast. Oh, did not finish off the one. But that's okay because the fight's over anyway. Another bulk up. I don't think I want that. The first time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. So with Mummy Hand, when we play powers, something becomes free for the turn. This actually does something. Also upgrades to 1 cost. Zero cost attack, which FTL also counts. Which actually it's really good with FTL. If it's the first and second card we play, we draw cards off of both. So yeah, Feral is the take here. All right. Let's get that Quadcast permanent upgraded. Lean into that. All right. And yeah, let's go this way. We could go for that one elite, but we could also go for two elites. Candelabra, second turn, get extra energy. No regrets there. Okay. So glasswork is pretty good here. No need to play Hailstorm this turn. Okay. Start with loop, then machine learning, making our whole hand free. Nice. That Quadcast was clutch there. Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it into your hand. Interesting. All right. Beam Cell is here. Potentially good with Barrel. Uproar. Potentially playing Cold Snap or FTL or Compile Driver. Meh. Lightning Rod, gain 4 block at the start of your next 2 turns, gain Lightning. Let's try Beam Cell. Along with our Strength and Dex, it might be good. All right, and into potentially elites. We could take this one, and then if we don't feel strong anymore, pivot, or go for 2 upgrades in a shop. I want to go this way. Get some more upgrades too. Might be good to get Beam Cell upgraded, or Feral actually is probably worth upgrading. Having this be innate seems good. In fact, yeah, I think it's machine learning. Having a power and opening hand with mummified hand means something's going to be free. And we draw extra cards for the rest of the combat. So, all good. Make glasswork free. We could potentially do this whole fight without attacking. Although I do want a frost for my 1 power. So we'll do that. No reason to make him vulnerable. We are going to take a bit of damage here, but what are you going to do? Bees are rude. I love bees. Okay, subroutine makes Hailstorm free, makes Defend free. So 2 free defends. Only taking 3, not too bad. Okay, we want to get rid of that. Let's start with Feral. Excellent. Bulk up. Well, not the turn for Quadcast, unfortunately. But I think we're in pretty good shape. Now is the turn for Quadcast. Meaning we block everything. Excellent. And he's down to 42. All right. Block the block out of that block. Okay, FTL into FTL into B-man down. Pack pot. Nah, like a Becco. We get free extra 8 damage on our first attack every combat. Another loop. Also hologram. Though it's less interesting, and I guess we could get our quadcast back. Multicast is also here. Yeah, let's go with hologram. It's a pretty good card. Getting our quadcast back seems good. Okay, so extra block, extra attack, or draw when we play a power. Putting draw 2 on machine learning so we get more cards seems pretty good. Let's do that. So now it starts in our hand, makes something free, draws us a card every turn, and draws us 2 cards when we play it. Seems good. Okay. And I'm feeling bold. Let's do it. Okay, start with machine learning. Subroutine. Loop. Cold snap. Defend. Compile driver. Oh, it's unfortunate, but there we go. And then the quadcast is in our graveyard for when we get hologram. Block plenty there. Hailstorm, start. Sweet, made bulk up free. Hologram our quadcast. Beam cell. Beam cell again. Defend. Channel. Quadcast. Very good. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Cool. Very good. Very good. Need to take this guy out this turn and we'll be fine. Easy. Easy. A lantern. First 2 turns we get a bunch of energy. This is just really shaping up. 9 damage twice, channel to glass. Meh. I mean, it's the big attack. If you're looking for a big attack, it's the big attack. But I don't think I want any of these. Yeah, and I feel strong enough to smith into this, get the hologram upgraded so we can keep replaying it. Into the crab, it's probably for the best. Right. Take out Rocket first if we can. All right, we start with machine learning. Then bulk up. Cold Snap, Block, Pile Driver, Broadcast. Take a little bit of damage here, but not too much. Just 7. Well on our way. All right. So we can get Quadcast back, but let's start with Loop in Hailstorm and Feral. 3 blocks. We actually don't need a block, so yeah, we have enough block. Maybe Compile Driver to draw some extra cards. Sure. I think we've used all our powers already, but that's okay. Two FTLs. All right. We can finish off one of them with the fire potion if needed. Okay. Let's try to get something in the front. Okay, so glass work. Broadcast. Hologram. Quadcast. Nice. Took it out before it could even rocket punch. Excellent. Well, we're in good shape. We're in good shape. Now it's just a 1v1. All right, double beam cell. Let's see. Get a glass up. Quadcast. Hologram. Zap. Quadcast. Take 8. FTL into FTL. Cold snap. Cold snap. Get a bunch of block. And yeah, 17 life. If we don't end it with our attacks, we can just use Fire Pot. But I think we get there. Yep, nice. Cool. Well, that went pretty smoothly. You get Signal Boost. The next power you play is played an additional time, I think. Yes. Modded, gain an orb slot, draw a card, increase this card's cost by 1. This is a free card. What is this? What does the Feral say? I think it's free at 0 cost attack. Yeah, unfortunately, it does not work with modded, but that's okay. Shuffle all cards into your draw pile and draw 4. So this is kind of free, but I think it's Signal Boost here. And I'm thinking that might make 2 things free, so even better. And we are up to Nanupepi. No new Pepi. I'm not sure how to say that. I don't want to get demonetized. Could a construct truly be worthy of my blessing? Come forward, defect. You will be the most beautiful of all automata. Diamond Diadem. When you play two or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies. I mean, it's good, but I'm playing lots of cards. Fur Coat. Mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. I don't think we need that, even though it is really cool. Or enchant all cards rewards with Glam. Yes, please. Reap. We're taking any power we find. Oh my gosh. Yes, please. Litter, baby. Holy cow, that's really powerful. Okay, we want as many card rewards as possible. So, regular enemies, elites, shops, that's where it's at. We do have 300 gold. No matter what we do, we're taking either only one shop uh, or zero. We want less unknowns, more fights. So looks like start middle, kind of meander our way through the middle, or we can go right here and move to the left for more fights. Elites, actually, elites are really the focus because more elites means better chance at rare cards. And rare powers tend to be pretty powerful. Get it? So left path possibly for elites there. And we can pivot where we needed to if we need to. And we'll go here so we take more fights. We're looking for powers. Okay, biting books. Or biting scrolls, I should say. All right, start with machine learning. Making our feral free. Making defend free. Let's see. Nice. Take out the center one, full block. You don't want to take attack damage from these guys if you can help it because they reduce your max HP anytime they hit you. Sure. Although this is not the best power to do that with. We do have Hailstorm, Loop, and Bulk up left. Although this fight's not going to last long enough for it to matter. Now when we play a power, we get 2 energy. Also, yes, it does make 2 things free. Hologram back our bulk up. Making Cold Snap free. And I think that blocks everything. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so we want to try and get glass to the front. Glass, zap. Nice. Well, this is shaping up pretty well. Gain 2 focus, so we gain 4 focus. It's free. Or deal 10, draw 5, discard all 0 cost. This would be deal 20, draw 10, discard anything that's not 0. I mean, we don't actually have a ton of zero cost, just 3 cards. We might upgrade our Zap to make it zero cost. Other than that, so I don't know about this. I mean, it's funny. Uh, this would be good if we were doing status, but let's try hotfix. We do have a bit of orb stuff going on, so signal boost, bulk up. We go down to 1 orb slot, which means actually that's kind of good with quadcast. It means whatever last orb we channel will be the one that we evoke. Oh, and actually, okay, yeah, we do just have the 1 orb slot, and that's could be all we need. Quadcast. Sure, yeah. Done 60 damage that turn. FTL. And loop. Hologram quadcast. Make a glass. Quadcast it. Defend. Block everything in the world. Man. Last card is our new hotfix. Okay, so Feral, Hailstorm. I guess it was Hailstorm, then Feral, but that's okay. Beam Cell. Beam Cell. Pile Driver. Hotfix. Defend, defend. And yeah, that does it. Not even difficult. Dex Potion, probably better than this Fire Potion for me. No powers, but this is 1 mana, channel 2 Frost, draw 2 cards. This is not 18 block, add 2 days. This is, oh my goodness. Fusion. All right. Heal to full. We don't need to. 11 HP. Obtain a relic. You find an invitation for Sir Galalot to a tea party and decide to show up in his stead at the round tea party. Upon entering an unassuming rotunda, you find yourself in the midst of commanders, generals, warlords, and mercenaries having tea. A gigantic knight donning a golden crown speaks. Thou art late for tea. You jump onto the table and kick the warlord knight in the face. The knight lets out a haunting shriek and keels over. Everyone gasps. The patrons stare wide-eyed at the corpse of one of their regulars, then bursts into applause. We were wondering how to rid of Sir Wygor. Incredible work. They dump out your poison tea and you discuss tactics and secrets all night. A most excellent tea party. Shop, because we can guarantee find a power. Wait. Oh, only card rewards. Ah, I see. Well, we want to remove cards anyway, so that's fine. We take the waffle, the Mercury Hourglass. That just doesn't really seem like we need it. I honestly don't think we take anything. Card rewards are better. Way, way better. We could consider a potion, maybe a swift potion. Yeah, let's give that a shot. Against Fabricator. Okay. Let's start with FTL. Machine learning, potentially upgrading bulk up. Nope. That's okay. Loop. Hitting compile driver. All right, we'll get some glass. Don't need to defend. Yep, just get some frost. All right, he brought some friends. Don't think we're going to have any issues, though. Okay, let's start with subroutine. We will signal boost for free. And the boost we will signal is Hailstorm. Now dealing 12 damage to all enemies. Channel some fusion. Go feral. And quad cast to block. Okay, now we have like no energy issues whatsoever. Okay, we need to get some frost though, so our oh my goodness. Okay. Let's start with beam cell. Bulk up. Hot fix. Hologram. A beam cell. It's kind of a weak turn, honestly. Let's draw some cards. Let's get a frost up, and then compile driver. Okay. Deal 12 to everything. 57 block. Is that enough? I'm not sure. Maybe. Might be. Absolutely incredible run so far. And there's let's see, FTL. FTL, yeah. GG. GG, easy peasy. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's that's tight. And we want card rewards. We want elites. Let's take all the elites. All right, we got the Flail Knight and his other knightly friends. Let's start with Feral. Makes machine learning free. FTL. FTL. I will machine learning, making something else free. Subroutine, making something else free. Hotfix might as well. Now that we've got the hotfix up, maybe we quadcast into hologram into quadcast. Wait, what? Oh, that was dumb. What are you going to do? Okay. Well, we take a bit of damage here. What do we want to add to our hand? The glasswork, maybe? A little more block. AoE damage. Take only 5. We did a lot of not much there. Okay. Uh, so it's ethereal. We definitely want to play that. We don't have to worry about not being able to play, or not our cards going away, because we do have plenty of mana. Your upgrades are no more. Okay. Down with the knights. We are taking a fair bit of damage, but I'm not that worried. Okay, FTL, FTL, hotfix, pile driver, glasswork, quadcast. Seems good. Down to 1 HP. Got him. Got an epoch there. Gold, Touch of Insanity. Choose a card in your hand. It is free to play this combat. Wow. Start each Yes, please. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. That is really insane. Like, we have all this energy, but nothing to do with it. So, okay, so this would become first time you play it, it's 1 mana for 20 damage. The rest of the combat, it's 0 mana for 10 damage. Which means it works with Feral. I don't even know if we need any of this. I don't think we do. Like, we don't have mana issues at all. So, yeah, let's just move on. First time you play a power each. I think they want us to do powers. Man, we're just going for it. We're just going for it. All right, Soul Nexus. Start with machine learning. And to loop into glasswork, to hotfix, twice, into cold snap, into defend, to defend. Block everything. Deal a bit of damage. Okay. Definitely need to get this upgraded. Bulk up. TL, subroutine, hailstorm, beam cell. We'll take a little bit of damage. Should be okay though. 43. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of damage. Okay, let's do... Okay, well, we don't block everything. That's... It is what it is, but I think we're still going to be okay. We have 8 energy this turn. FTL, FTL, glasswork, draw 2, zap, broadcast, cold snap, block everything. Okay, I think we're in the home stretch. This guy is very aggressive. He just attacks every turn for large amounts. But I think we got there. Nice. Okay, we're okay. Or Calcum, that's pretty good with Frost, to be honest. Oh my goodness, there's another loop. And it's upgraded. I mean, I gotta do it, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm not even sure if Bulk Up should be in this deck anymore. We're doing orb stuff so much that it probably is not worth it. Defend. Yeah, I don't think I'm even gonna play it because I want to keep my orbs. So if we do get a chance to remove, I might just take it out. Yes, it's power, but I just don't think it fits. Hmm. Might have played that a little fast and loose. So, just to show you this is possible, I'm not going to make a habit of this, but I want to show you that it's possible. If you're in the middle of a fight and you just don't feel good about how you played it, if you save and quit and continue, you'll start at the beginning of the fight. Questionable whether that should be allowed or not, but uh, I am going to do it just so I can show you guys that it's possible. All right, so the second turn, I don't feel like I played very well. Let's see what we've got. We could try to get a cold snap or a frost in front, which we already have. Okay, so hologram into quadcast to block. There we go. Now that's how the turn should have gone. And we'll signal boost the feral this time as well. So now, where is it? First 2 times you play a 0 attack. Okay. So subroutine, get a lightning. All right, now we block everything. They were doing a lot of damage, and I just did not play it where I could get a bunch of block. FTL, FTL, FTL. Seems good. So this loop is the same as this loop, essentially. Loop. Glass work, which means this is draw 3 into hailstorm, which means we want this. And yeah, we're just going to call it there. Our front orb triggers 8 times. FTL, FTL, FTL. Okay, we want to get something else in front, not probably the frost. So channel of lightning, podcast. That's 16. All right, we still need more block. So 16 plus 17, that's 33. All right, I think there we go. Cool. And he's gone on the beginning of our turn. Very good. Mazaleth's gift, gain 1 ritual. This ritual is, oh, not ritual. I'm thinking of artifact. So far, I haven't seen any way for the player to get artifact. Ritual is fine. Probably just at the boss, we're going to use that no matter what. This looks a lot more appealing. Your leftmost orb. We're going to give it a shot. I think I should probably heal. Okay. Feel bit more comfortable going into the next elite, which I think I do now. Mecha Knight. Okay. And we block all but 2. Let's start with the loop. Okay. Panel of Frost. Okay. 10 energy. Okay, so beam cell, beam cell, get rid of all that artifact. We have no orbs right now, so maybe hologram something to give us some orbs. Maybe like lightning. Or we could just do some damage. We want something to work with our evoke our two leftmost orbs. And loop and that dark card don't work well together unless you have extra orbs. So we got to keep that in mind. All right. See if this can help. We're going to do that this time. Taking quite a hit there, but down to 100. Down to 35. Okay, let's try to get it taken care of. We have 20 damage there if we need it. Beam cell, though, will take us there, I think. Yeah, cool. All right, we did take some damage, but we survived. And we get Kusarigama. Kusarigama. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, deal 6. I mean, feel like we're going to proc that pretty often. Focus strike. 22, gain 4 focus. Oh, that's funny. I don't think we need any of these, but they are really funny. All right. One more fight, then we heal up, and then we take on the boss. I'm not sure if this was the right take, to be honest. Like keeping my orbs up, so it made defend free. All right, so we block, and we got them pretty weak, so we can fire pot one if we need to. Get our quad cast back. Yeah, that seems good. Nice. Okay, just finish the fight that way. Radiant Tincture. And last card reward, the compile driver. That has replay. And we got to rest. There ain't no way in heck we can get away with not resting. All right, so he does something different every turn. All right, so first machine learning, then subroutine, then hailstorm, then feral, then FTL, then FTL, then cold snap. We just built up a bunch of powers. I know we can't do any damage, but all right. So he's doing 30 damage. Whatever we play this turn is going to be exhausted. Oh, you know what? We'll do this one more time in this run, just to reiterate. If you mess up in a fight and you are not dead yet, you can save to the main menu and re-enter. I really should drink my potions. I don't need the extra energy this turn, so I'm going to save that one. And yeah, that's... Oh, that was the better play anyway, honestly. I hunger. Well, we're going to feed you something, I'm sure. Playing powers seems good since we don't have to worry about them exhausting. We do have to block. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, well, we're going to start with signal boost into loop. Defend, attack. Okay. The exhaust turn is over. Our deck's smaller, and I still think we have good... Cannot draw additional cards this turn. That's fine. We can take cards out of our discard, though. Defend, defend. And block everything. Okay, this one is the one where he... we lose energy when we play a card. Well, we have 10 energy, so I'm not that worried about it. Might as well just use this and this. Okay. Okay. Hologram our quadcast. to block everything. And it's probably worth it to bulk up now. Block 60? Sure. Yeah, sure, should be good. All right, what's his next mode? It goes back to Devour. Okay. That was pretty funny. Okay. FTL. FTL. Okay. Oh, did I just screw myself? I don't know. I mean, he's pretty low. Nah, we're good. I didn't think so. All right, well, there we go. What a silly, silly deck we came up with. Lots of powers. That was fun. A lot of fun. All right. Well, you're back. Didn't I dismantle you? Explain. Random garbled lines. Fix you? Fix your friend? Ridiculous. Whack, 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 whack. Another epoch discovered. And Ascension 2 unlocked with the defect. My personal favorite of the characters. We got a few epochs. Magnum Opus. Niao excitedly presented the architect with a potent tea she had been working on since his prior visit. This will help you sleep. Got some cards unlocked. Alchemize is now a colorless skill. Interesting. Scrawl went from being, I think that was a Watcher card in the first game, to now a colorless card. First attack or skill you play each turn. Placed on top of your draw pile. Interesting. Okay. Chapter 4, the confrontation, the defect. They confronted the source of the worst bugs, a toxic wasp colony residing in triangular nests. Pew! The defect empties its energy reserves and tears the hexapolis wide open. The flaw fires a salvo of laser pulses to keep the cloud of stinging retaliation at bay. It's not enough. Black Cannon, Barrage, and Smokestack. That seems fun. Definitely want to try the status deck at some point. And, ooh, shiny, the defect. The defect entered a disorderly chamber filled with treasures, trinkets, weapons, exotic animals, art pieces, books, and all manner of junk and doodads. The amount of disorder and information is overwhelming for the poor defect's processing core. The way, shouts a megafaunal humanoid riding a threat level 9 reptile, but then stops in its tracks and turns to the defect with a strange grin. Got something for you. Interesting. Cool stuff. All right. Well, I think that's going to do it for this evening's stream. Hope you enjoyed. If you did, hit that like button. Consider subscribing. I'd appreciate it. And until next time, this is Grumbo signing out.